Alright, so I figure we'll do some story realms for a little bit until, do a little bit of story realms until we have people for a multiplayer game. So, this is the new one, the Rings of Emnora. Enter the hidden realm of Emnora, stronghold of the Archons, in search for aid against Urath. Damn it, Urath. Earth is the nemesis of the Archons and widely believed to be the bringer of darkness and corruption to the cosmos. The most terrifying creatures known to exist, such as the astral sea monsters, are blamed on Urath's influence, as is all evil running through the veins of the mortal races. Man, and they also stubbed their toe. Let me go get water, actually. Should have gotten water before starting, but... Okay. Just a heads up, I'm pretty sure this realm is bugged. No spoilers. Make sure you can build the recall building, otherwise you can't clear it. That would be annoying. This realm is divided into fragmented rings that have no natural connection. Okay. Celestial units are common. Crusader host infestations. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, if you're very good, it won't attack you. But you'd still obviously want to clear it to get the items. Constructed ancient wonders, such as ziggurats, are common. I wonder if that eats into the wonder pool, or if it spawns more wonders. Ward of the Archons. All non-ruler celestial units gain immortal ward. Routed celestial units are never lost. Okay. No free cities and blocked underground. So, I guess you would just go... Does hard... I'm wondering if they fixed hard.
Your journey starts here.
I need to change my faction again. I have a different strategy in mind to try to get through the early game. Again! Where are you? Draith the Summoner. I like Draith. Where is Guthuk the Imperator? Don't tell me... No. I didn't delete him. Where'd he go? Am I blind? Did he move? What? I mean faction blocked. Damn it. Why? Because they're architect? I was gonna practice architect. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, second plan. I can't do okay, I was gonna try the new crit stacking build. I can't do that one either, apparently. Okay, shoot. What's another build I wanted to try then? I wanted to... I'm addicted to trying chaos because it's bad. Don't ask Jet, but so the new visions for chaos can give you 10% crit and lifesteal on your units, and chaos barbarians already have a pretty much like solid early game. So I thought I could do chaos barbarians, and then we could end up with war breeds with lifesteal. War breeds also ironically counter, well, I mean, anyone with flame forged weapons. Which one is it? Devastation? Flame burst weapons. Anyone with flame burst weapons automatically counters the new Age of Death. But I think it would be funny if someone actually went for Age of Death in a multiplayer game, spent all game stacking it up, and then he just blew up all their undead, so it didn't even work. For those of you guys who don't know, the new Age of Death, it comes from Vision.
Your journey starts here. What is your people's form?
Vision of Ruin. Vision of Ruin Shadow Affinity. It takes a long time, and you don't get anything until you stack it. But once you do, all enemy healing is reduced to half. All enemies get Raise Undead cast on them instantly, and all allies get Raise Undead cast on them instantly when they die. So because undead just raise with Raise Undead, they just revive, it means your undead are immortal unless you go flame burst weapons. So I just thought it would be really funny to just randomly counter someone with a dumbass chaos build. I mean, it is beatable by any build. Any build can actually technically just go get flame forged weapons. There's also the possibility of, you know, doing other stuff. It's fine. But yeah, I thought with the new visions getting lifesteal, I thought, okay, so war breeds are bad, and that's pretty shitty, but war breeds, if you went chaos order and you got war breeds with grace who also had lifesteal, and of course you're still barbarians, they're gonna do good damage off being barbarian. I thought that could be good. Man, Focus of Devastation would be a bit better if it wasn't bad. You could do Angel Warbreeds, get them flying. You could do a build, I think. I mean, I'd have to path it out, but it shouldn't be impossible. Artisan Weapons combo with Tome of the Construct. Combo with Flame Burst, combo with... I mean, so let's think here. How much crit would you get if you went Angels? Because you could use then the Astra as your tier 4. The Astra would make your Warbreeds giga tanky. Due to Barbarian, they'd already be damaging. Take an Astra. So, the Astra is way stronger than you realize. Like, way stronger. Like, way, way, way stronger. To the point where I think Celestials are just right back to being top tier. What do you mean? Okay, so while in an army, other Celestial units get led by Archon. This unit is 10% damage and 2 resist. That's pretty good. And to get that globally, it means if you combo the Astra Tome with the Prosperity Tome, that's 4 resist on your units. So I was thinking if I could get enough crit and the lifesteal. I mean, really, let me think here. Use Architect here for Warbreeds? No. I think you'd definitely want Barbarian, because you'd have a crit Warbreed build. I mean, that would be the whole point. Hello, good morning or night. Hello, Lucas. But Astra Titan? I don't think the Titans are really good enough. I think the Undead Titan maybe is like a 1 or 2 of. I think maybe you could use the Undead Titan in a Mighty Meek build. Kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever remember the... No one remembers him. There's a Magic the Gathering card. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. That summoned a bunch of zombies. It's like a 6-drop that summoned zombies. And this guy kind of reminds me of him. Because his shtick... He summons a skeleton that lasts for 3 turns. But it's on a 2-turn cooldown. You meant the story realm. Oh. No, I can't. Oh, wait, is it because of the vision I can't use it? Oh, that's probably why. Oh, but I was gonna try with the vision for the build. If I tried with a regular trait, it would end up doing a lot better. Actually, I'm wondering... Does the Fallen Angel give any buffs or anything? He's got Dark Rites. That's it, right? Kinda sucks that the Fallen Angel would just get shit on by Reaper spam. Even with that much status resist, it wouldn't matter. They would still just get... Oh wait, can Reapers actually finger? Wait, did Reapers have a... No, it can be a mythic unit. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Reapers would still shit on Fallen Angels. Because enough of them would get one shot, and I don't think their retaliatory attacks would do nearly enough damage to make up for it. Inflicts weakened, inflicts remorse. That's not too bad. Target non-hero unit has a base 120% chance of becoming dominated. Yeah, but Reapers are immune to mind control. Because they're mythic. Fallen Angels are kind of cool as an idea, but I think the harsh reality is Reaper's Finger of Death kind of actually just needs a nerf. Yeah, it was a summon. Comes from the new tome. You can dominate spam like a motherfucker with it too. I mean, that's a pretty high chance. Slap some astral affinity leader buffs. Slap him with a blizzard. By this point, everybody should be putting their armies in 3 different provinces, so Flash Freeze can't hit them. It's annoying to do, but you can't really do much about it. Is status resist reductive or multiplicative? No, status resist is everything's additive. Like, it ends up being a % chance, but everything's additive to reach that flat number. So if you had -2, that's not -20%. That's -2. Which would reduce it by a %, but it would be reducing the flat number, then giving you the %. But technically, it's reducing their % chance. It's just the way they do it. Honestly, this resisted is also really good. It's like crazy, actually. Astric feels kind of bad. Combo's best with Celestials locking you into 2nd tier 4 tome. Not necessarily. I mean, yes, So there's 2 ways to look at things. There's theory crafting. There's practical applications, which means in practice. And then there's theoretical. Theoretical science versus practical science. In actual practice, there's no reason not to just combo Astra with going Celestial. But hypothetically, you could use Astra with non-racial Celestials and buff them up. And then you could get another tome that wouldn't be the Angel one to buff them. Well, all you're doing is telling me what I just said to you. Yes, in practice, you're just going to combo with the Celestial term and make your units get buffed by the Astra. That's the reality of the situation. That's the practical. I'm just saying, in theory, particularly if you're playing single player, you could just combo that with the other tome that allows you to condemn armies and give zeal to all your battle mages. So you could do order battle mages. Plus, giving resistance to your vigils isn't that bad, because remember, it also gives you 10% damage. Honestly, I feel like Fallen Angels could morale out builds in a really funny way. Well, not funny. Well, you can do Feudal Monarchy as well. Feudal Monarchy also buffs all units, so you don't actually have to do Mystic Summoners. In fact, I would say Feudal Monarchy scales a little bit better as well. But Mystic Summoners has the advantage of... It's so good early game, you can end an entire game with it before an enemy can even respond. So yeah. I think Undead Titan in a Mighty Meek build could work. It really depends if his skeleton count... It depends on a lot, actually. I would have to actually use him, or someone would have to actually tell me how it works. If his skeleton gets enchants and enters the game with full AP, I think this would actually be quite devastating. And you could end up doing a Mighty Meek skeleton build that would actually be quite frustrating for your opponents. Try it? Well, I'd have to play a whole game because this is a tier 4 tome. I mean, I could make a build for it.
What is your people's form?
I just have to swap this one around a bit. In retrospect, I don't like this body anymore. He's more of an undead. What screams undead to you, chat? No. I mean, maybe the mummy wraps? Down to the head needs to change as well. I think that's ideal.
The Dollar General donated $20 through Super Chat.
Your name's
Hey
a
man,
lie.
I used to follow you once upon a time in your previous games. Just wanted to say it's really nice seeing you streaming again and playing better games. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you. Is there a free-for-all game? Yeah, later today. I'm thinking of trying to do... Well, I mean, not thinking. I am going to do the story realm. It's just... I need to think... Both the builds I was going to do for it aren't allowed. So now I need to kind of think of, like, what I'm allowed to do. Okay, I kind of like the angel wings. Like, he's a fallen angel. Okay, I think maybe we go with that vibe. Like, the fallen angel vibe. Okay. We need to change the shoulder type. The bones, actually, you'd think they'd look good, but I'm not sure I like them. I mean, okay, we could try to work with like a fallen angel. Which body type do I have? Shoulder type. I think it's really a good one for that. Yeah, but I don't like it's like a tentacle. I mean, I guess it's eldritch, right? So okay, so if we change that, okay, and then we want to go to like a vibe here. I don't know if I like it. Definitely don't like the mummy. That's not doing it. I think that one works best for what I'm doing. Yeah. Wing size. I want a big physique. I could buff him out, yeah. Arm length. I mean, if you make his arms unnaturally long, it does look a little bit offsetting, right? That could work. Base skin color. I kind of like the white metal color. Okay. Accent color. Purple's the color of fallen angels, right? Head size. Nah. Chat, we have to... This is the most important part, okay? I don't think you guys understand. Warlock. Cosmos. Fire, frost, lightning. No. Flesh. Havoc. Mind. No. Flesh. That could work. As for the race themselves, little rats. Oh, we can make them big rats. Big muscular rats. Okay, you definitely have to make them muscular because rat body types are so tiny that you'd have to fill them out or they look weird. Head. Okay. I mean, none of this matters because, well, truth be told, I'm not going to be using racial units. Oh, I see. It's because my physique. Okay, so we could maybe... No, I kind of liked that one with then the smaller physique. That's why they're body types. Yeah, okay. No, maybe not like that, because that makes them look a little bit silly. Skin color. Yeah, white and then like black accents. And then you could do a tattoo. Wargs? No. Is there no like undead horse? Horse but undead? Undead horse? Nothing? We do ponies. So it's funny. Did the ponies like the funniest mount? I swear to God. Let me skin decoration. That kind of works. Ugh. Mount for undead. Mount for undead. I mean, none of this doesn't really matter. It's just purely an aesthetic choice, right? Wargs are probably the best we can do, but that's kind of maximum tail. That's kind of expected. I feel like that's expected. God, the most dangerous animal known to man. Actually, the most dangerous animal known to man is hippos. That's not a joke, by the way. Of animals killed by non-diseases, what do you think kills the most humans? So, not mosquitoes, not malaria, nothing like that, right? What kills the most humans? Which animal? It's actually hippos. A black panther. Okay, that kind of works. It's not perfect, though. Okay, let's open Tome of Necromancy, then.
What is your ruler's
Society traits. Ancient Wise Ones or make kingdoms. That's fine. A little bit OP. OP. What are you gonna do? I mean, we're already doing Mystic Summoning, right? Oh, I didn't even spend all my trait points last time. Okay. That's exactly what happens. People are like, I'm gonna hug the hippo, and then the hippo just gores them. Or people are like, I'm gonna look at the hippo, and then the hippo gores them. Or people are like, I'm gonna exist alongside hippos, and then the hippo just gores them. I mean, this part doesn't really matter because we really intend to move on. Let's see. Defense? No. Let's think here. Normally you would use this to buff your hero, but I'm doing Eldritch because we're going maximum OP here. So let's see, if we just want a race that fights decently enough early game, we'd want tough for my starting units. I think quick reflexes and hardy. Oh, right. It makes you do this all again. I do Mystic Summoning, Ancient Wise Ones, Hermit Kingdom, Tome of Necromancy, Eldritch Sovereign. Yep. Okay. Ruler Ambition. Dominator. God, I hate how raising a bunch of undead ends with you getting domination? Bit odd, that one. All right.
It was during the time of the Great Umbral War, when the denizens of Urath swarmed the worlds within, that many Godir of Magehaven faltered in their faith. For where were the Archons? Had they been defeated? Their bastions consumed by the dark tide they could no longer contain? Or had they judged the Pantheon unworthy, abandoning them to their fate?
Yeah, what happened, Archons?
The Gloom Watch, bound by ancient agreements, refused to speak on the matter. Instead, they sent their own emissaries to Magehaven, offering to guide single Godir through the world gates onto a path towards the Archons. This is the story of one such Godir and their journey of exaltation.
Honestly, Chad, I'm gonna say it. I want to know what the Archons were doing on 9/11. They could have prevented it. Let me go get water. Okay. It's a story of one such Godir. Pretty sure I'm an eldritch beast, but yeah, sure. Yeah, we're just your average visions of exaltation. I receive 4 thralls. Taking his choice will have future consequences. When I threaten to smash their precious portals, the Archons will listen to my demands. Yeah, screw you guys. Ascend and reach the High Council. Oh, I guess we start with an oracle. A Gloomwatch envoy. Are they the new one? They're the... Is that the new racial? So what do we do with Mystic Summoners? Okay, obviously it's story realm, so it's a bit abnormal. We can just do that for now. So what is around us? Set arcane research. Skeleton reanimation. I wonder if this story realm will last long enough for me to actually... Oh, you can just yoink. Okay. So that leaves you guys. You guys aren't even reachable on the first turn. So the only one that's reachable is you, but you're a Lightbringer, and that's not fun. You, I don't think we want to mess with that guy with his Purifying Blast. Bro's about to hit me with the Kamehameha. I don't think that's a good idea. Wait a minute. Oh, if you play on hard mode, you are on challenging plus. Ugh. How annoying. Well, that one's like the only one that's cleanable. So I guess we just go to this one. I have to do manual. I'm on challenging plus, so the enemies have a 20% damage boost. So how good are... Holy shit, they can just attack turn 1. Oh, okay. So, poison decaying... Eldritch Mind Control, that's only range... God, range 8. Why does it have range 8? Who knows? Bam! Poison and decaying. So what are you guys? You guys are like souped up. Pure soul, virtuous spirit. Oof. And then challenging plus. Ugh. Well, they can't actually reach us in the first turn, so we can, Healing portent. Okay. I guess we could have done this before attacking, but it's fine. Oh, right. That's the battle mage fairy. Herbs. That's like 90%. Yeah, that'll do it. Kind of forgot to do that. Precognition lasts indefinitely until you get hit once. Necrotize! Yeah. One of the biggest reasons you never want to let the AI... Oh, right. They can't die. I forgot Celestials are, immortal. Oh, he cleansed the thingy. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Do you just die from that one attack? Yeah. There's not really a whole lot I can do to keep you alive.
Away?
Yeah, hitting that dude was just gonna cleanse it. Is not really that great. Marked. I should just auto-apply mark. Honestly, so long as the devs want support units to be weak, I feel like there's kind of a hole in the game. Would that actually kill though? I mean, you do what, 4 damage? Yeah. Hey, he's got 6 HP. Let's see, I guess we could necrotize. The alternative... No, actually we don't need to. That shouldn't be able to kill. I mean, I gave them quick reflexes and all that. You, run for the hill. Can't believe the update reset all my single player hero skills in the middle of my save. What do you mean? I mean, if you had a hero that was getting reworked, I mean, I'm not sure what you expected, you know? Okay, so we do that. We grab the early forester. You are blocked. Well, that'll be an easy fight at any rate. Because we're on challenging plus, so it's a bit... Yeah, I'm trying to not just use Oh, that's right. There's a soul drain ritual. Dark knowledge. Let's just do dark knowledge.
Thralls are a resource gain.
Yeah, I know that works. I suppose I could at least be making mystic projections. We're gonna do undead though, because I'm a greeter. Wait, the roads don't lead anywhere. Huh. That's amusing. Okay, well these guys gotta go heal. Honestly, if we're doing this properly, which I hope we are. Let's see. We got that done. Yeah, then we need a farm. And then we build the Evoker's Abode, which is... or we could just go library. I think we just go library. We gotta wait one turn. CK3 DLC when it comes out. What do you mean? Do you mean play it in multiplayer? Because that sucks. It sucks in multiplayer. I don't think we've had a single game ever of CK3 in multiplayer that's been actually fun. I'm trying to think. Have we ever had even one?
Yeah.
Are you guys also the Healy boys? No, you have Inner Radiance though.
Huh?
What's the issue with it? I don't know if you've played Crusader Kings, but the meta is to stack all the damage buildings. Or sorry, stack all the gold buildings, then stack all the damage buildings. And in other words, you basically just spend 3 hours setting up. And I guess you could say, oh, it's like Hearts of Iron. But it's not even like the way people think Crusader Kings is going to be in multiplayer isn't how it actually plays out. Let's put it that way. People think Crusader Kings multiplayer is like funny wife sleeping. The reality is, it's mostly AFKing. It's mostly just AFKing and waiting to scale. If I put this here, will the AI still do that weird thing where it tries to attack it and kill it?
Oh.
It's only AFKing if you're bad at it. Scragger, you just play tribes where people have literally less than a 0% chance of surviving. Yes, if everyone played tribes, they could all fight each other. And then it would just be about spamming prestige, getting out the good men-at-arms, and then inting into each other instantly. But is that... like, would that really be the way you would want it to play? Because I promise you, it's like fun for you because you're doing it, but the second people are gonna start doing that back to you, you're gonna realize like, wait, this sucks. Ow. Like, well, first off, no, you didn't. But second off, if your idea of playing, okay, if your idea of playing Crusader Kings is just to turn it into a very shitty Hearts of Iron game, then once again, we should just play Hearts of Iron. Because if there's no room for actual diplomacy or playing the game properly or anything like that, because you can just sprint the fuck out of people instantly, which you can, and you can do that no matter what. And yes, losing one war basically ends your game. No matter how much you say it doesn't, the problem is there's no recovery in this game. We'll deal with the Revenant threat in time. Okay. Right, but people just prefer playing, well, this game, realistically. I don't know, just go check here. Nothing there. You continue to check upwards. The Morbid Temple. What's so morbid about it? So let's promote you. How many do I have? 100? He's got 75 HP. Let's see. Champion skeletons get... Oh my fucking god. Dude, come on. Serious? Okay, there we go. Champion skeletons get resurgence now. No, Crusader Kings is literally sitting there building up. I'm not joking. It's literally 3 hours of everyone spams all the gold buildings. Then after you spam all the gold buildings, then everyone goes and spams all the men-at-arm buff buildings. And then you're limited to how many men-at-arms you can get anyway. And then basically whatever culture you started with determines whether or not you win. No, Fable Hunters only affects resources. No, wait, do those guys? No, they go structural ascendance. Adaptable defensive tactics. Does defensive tactics need to be... No, it has to be next to a friendly unit with defensive tactics. Oof. So it doesn't do anything for me. I don't know, you go run away from now. I don't think we've, like, okay. That game definitely runs into the... That game definitely runs into the have we literally ever had a fun game of it problem. Where, have we literally ever had a fun game of it? There's a lot of games we like playing where I have to start wondering, has anyone ever actually enjoyed this? Yeah, you have fun because everyone else gets shit on by tribals, or you just pick a culture that can run people down. Basically, you completely ignore what the game tries to be about with the diplomacy and everything.
Huh?
And you just turn it into Hearts of Iron, and then you just sprint at people. But you don't sprint at people in a way that they could even reasonably fight back. Ow. That doesn't do anything. Floaty. Can you, like, stop being stupid? Bro, please. You stupid dragon. There we go. I mean, let's say we play in China. Are you gonna have fun and engage with the new mechanics? Or are you just gonna immediately find the culture that starts with more men-at-arms, choose them, spend 3 hours, all gold into all men-at-arm buffs, and then sprint at someone? Or worse yet, just skip the first part, find a culture that can raid or something, and then just run a massive deficit and just sprint at everybody all game. Because again, then the question is, why aren't we just playing Hearts of Iron? Because it's got actual war mechanics. New Empire development skill of... Wait, what I produced? Imperium? Oh, the damn Oracle. Right. How to make an Eldritch Library and name him Floaty. What second name shall I give him? No. His second name should be Floaty. So it should be like Billy the Floaty. I think that makes sense, chat. Well, what does that do? That's battlefield remains. That doesn't do me actually any good. Realistically, I think I'd want to clear that gold mine first. I mean, we can just take it slow, right? I don't think story realms have like a time limit. Continuing listening to Frederick the Twice Cursed. Leader of the ones so unfairly prescribed as devout revenants, he introduces himself. My people are doomed twice. Once when the lizard folk died us to torture in the first age, and again near its second age when the mark of Urath was placed upon our necropolises. Why'd you name them necropolises then, idiot? We are no agents of Urath. We are Archons. You know what, Chad? I will fight for his redemption. He seems like a good guy. Him and his necropolises. Okay, there are units we can raise undead on there, but wait, we don't have any soul generation. Oh, shoot. That's right. We have to be tier 2 to do that. Okay, you guys go heal. Yoink. Yoink. What an honorable, brain-eating eldritch monster you are. Thank you! Someone gets it. I should have done the soul drain ritual with my thralls. Yeah, we still don't have enough souls to soululate. So I gotta remember there's still that one down there. Arcfire Orb. Don't Eldritch have to use a special Eldritch Orb of Eldritchia? Freaky Floaty? Why Freak Floaty? No. Freaky Floaty, maybe. Chat, this guy wants to name his Eldritch Lord Freak Floaty. Bro, this is why I don't trust you guys with anything creative. Your guys' idea of creative is not. Freak Floaty? No, that's not fun. That's not fun. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn. More creative than Draith the Summoner? Okay, so first off, that's not true. That's not true at all. More creative than Draith the Summoner? Draith the Summoner? Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Huh?
Oh shit, we did it. Can I mind control my own unit back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd be dead without the ward. Kind of figured that one real quick. So Chaplain can't heal 45 single target, but she can heal 40 AoE, one tier higher. I don't know. Oracle seems kind of cracked. I don't know why Chaplain ate a nerf, bro. He was like, it was like a couple days went by where Chaplain was usable. It wasn't even days. I think it was like a couple hours went by. And then they got demolished. I could do Mystic Blast him, or I could do this. Well, it keeps my fortune up, I guess. Eesh. I don't want you to die. Can't do it. Need souls. Should have raised souls instead of knowledge. Remember that old song, chat? Soul, 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 de soul, soul, de soul, soul. Reclaiming attack. Do I get good XP on these dudes? Let's see, he got veteran at least. So that's not too bad. Necrotic projectiles. That one's okay, I guess. Rivalry was declared on me by the frogs? Man. I'm getting bullied by a frog, chat. Oh, right, yeah. Let's see, we need a knowledge post for an academy. But I'd really like to get that first. What is that? The academy needs 2 quarries? Getting some gold gen. I'm realizing now that that stupid oracle is shitting on my income. Let's rush you, because you get me that. We're Hermit Kingdoms, we don't really give a shit about any of that. Oh god, this one's gonna be tough. These snakes, they're not shield units, they're fighters, which means they're actually good. And how good are they? They're like really good. They do so much damage. Let's see, I want to hit you. Well, I could also tank with you because you'd be in the shield wall. Yeah. And that, yeah, it's fine. It's just not a very strong attack. Yeah, that's what you typically do. If you give them 1 unit they can attack, they'll always attack it. So it's pretty useful. True Strike. Wow, it's just not a lot of damage. Let's think here. Yeah, I figured they'd go for him, so if I shield walled, I think these do... How much is it? Yeah, it's half. So the shield wall still helps. Eldritch mind control. Yeah, pretty good shot of making that work. I kind of hate going for those plays because like a low percent, but what can you do? Well, not low percent, but 90% is still a low percent. 90% is not 100%, chat, let me tell you. I tried the new Ranger. No. I mean, I did say they... So, like, a lot of people were complaining about them nerfing Ranger. And, yeah, I mean, I would say they did nerf Ranger. But I would also say that sometimes, even if something, like, doesn't get changed at all, it can end up being overpowered. And it was pretty clear that as people got better and better at the true shot ability, that it was kind of overpowered. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you want build diversity and not everybody just going true shot crossbow with the piercing, then you kind of needed to nerf it because it was kind of blatantly the best. Why do we hear Putis? You don't? Kind of weird if you do. Okay, we do that into... We just do cryomancy. Well, I mean, we do have to do cryomancy now that I think about it.
When all the world has turned.
Frostblades. Okay, that's like actually gonna be difficult to clear. Because again, we're on challenging plus. So that thing basically deletes a unit. Undead aren't exactly known for their tankiness to fire and light damage. In fact, they're kind of weak to it. Where is then all my expansion opportunities? Oh wait, so that's the good guy. He's technically, wait, Frederick the Twice Cursed, but he was like, I am cursed. Oh, I am cursed. Oh, life sucks. Oh, I don't like being cursed. Oh, right, we can get a new dude. Oh, I didn't assign anyone. Death Knight. More like Dead Knight. Am I right, chat? Because it's a bad class. I've chosen a perfect race for this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I did really well on that one. I'm building a farm there because I'm just building a soul well on it anyway. Frostblades. Frostblades hunger. Okay, so at the very least we'll have one enchant. Let's see, this stuff should have enemies on it, right? Yeah. Okay, we're a little bit late on like the actually getting an army thing, but it's fine. Damn it, Frederick the Twice Cursed. I needed that. The Death Knights got spit out. Well, I would say first they got eaten, then spit out by, what do you call them? Warlock. Okay, do I just engage that fight now? Yeah, let's just go for it. They should really remake Lightbringer to be a tier 3 unit, so it stops showing up in early game fights. And also it just fucks off forever and goes away. Because holy shit. What an annoying unit. I'm realizing now I should have done that better. Oh well. True strike. Really? You hit the negative on every single chance, huh? That's incredible. Truly a one of a kind piece of shit. I mean, it's not really immortal if they just teleport away and then are never seen again. I mean, shit, if that's what immortality is, I think I could do that too. I could pull off just leaving and never... Ah, fuck. I misclicked. It was just clicking and then it clicked, chat. That's the current hero class ranking. I don't know. I think I would be real with you. It could go lots of different ways right now. Oh, it's a Crusader host. Well, good thing I'm not a Crusader. Flesh Weaver. Madcaster. Mindbreaker. Okay, Flesh Weaver. Target non-hero friendly unit gains in power. Okay, that's pretty good. Flesh Weave. At the start of combat, conjure 2 fleshlings. Okay. Wait, that counts as the nature. It counts as nature. Technically, oh my god, you can do Eldritch Beasts? And then it counts as a... Oh, okay. Would you like raise undead with your raise undead so you can raise undead while you raise dead? Okay, let's boost the soul well so we get that shit now. Oh, right. We can just do adaptive research. Well, I mean, technically, we can do anything because we're apparently doing a 1 city challenge. Self-imposed. Okay, so question is, do I just move to the right? How big is this map? Oh, kind of big. Maybe we should be playing for late game. Does the Elementalist summon get, enchantments? I'm always looking for new Mighty Meek builds, chat. I always want new ways to infuriate my foes. I'll go get more water. Houndmaster beat Rouse seemed too obvious. Yeah, Mighty Meek. A lot of people. Mighty Meek Beastmaster. Houndmaster is strong. We gotta do these manually because again we're on challenging plus. Okay, I was about to say, wait, it says 1 zombie. Did they nerf it? No, they didn't. Okay. Flesh Weave. Start of combat, summon 2 fleshlings. Okay. power for 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. Hiya! 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 All right, he Well, I'm trying to think here. There's no way to get him a kill. Critical hit, dude. What's giving me all this crit? It's got to be some with Mystic Summoners, right? It's always Mystic Summoners. Oh shit! He just took a cut out of crime on me. Okay, that resets his cooldown. I think Mortal Champion works best with Knight build because you get, what you calls them? The 2 XP per turn upgrade. Let's see, you're boosted on 2 farms. I'll just do this because, like, who cares? Let's get you a tavern because I can see that city stability going down. Yeah, remember, Mortal Champion gets a 2 XP per turn. Why would you want to go those? Just to go them? Like just for the actual purposes of going them? Because you're bored? Well, I mean, you can. I'm just like, if you're asking me, is this optimal? I'm either going to tell you it is or isn't optimal, but if you're going to ask me, is this optimal? And then try to argue with me on it, it's like, well then why did you ask? Okay, you, sorry buddy, sorry Mr. Arcane Guard, you gotta go. Dang. It's a perfect build, min-maxed. I'm not so sure. I mean, it's not gonna literally debuff you. I mean, nothing you do in this game literally debuffs you. That's not how this game works. So, it's not a question of... It's not a question of will this debuff you. It's a question of is it as good as the other options? And the answer is, well, no. Oracle's a tier 4 tome unit. The tome it comes from is fine. I really wish its enchantment affected its own unit. That would have been nice. But it doesn't. I mean, the thing is, Feudal Knights has kind of been optimized to death because Feudal Knights is so good. Enough people have played it to optimize it that, if you... That's the right way to put this. So many people have optimized it to death because it's so good that there's not really much room for improvement in the build at this point. Like, if you're just looking to do your best Feudal Knights build, that's been done. People kind of generally know that one. Well, I mean, if you just want to play Knights, you can just play Knights. No one's forcing you to optimize it to death. You can do anything you want, technically. Okay, actually, I don't know why I did that. I should go back south now that I actually have enough skeletons to put up a real fight. That we can just kill this thing. Oh wait, no, skeletons get debuffed. Well, what are you gonna do? Die, probably. That's my plan, chat. You know, we should just get roads. I'm never getting another city. I kind of got, like, this dude's right up me. Like, what the shit? Did you settle on... Ah, of course you did. AI, you guys are so dumb. Never settle on magic materials, chat. That's stupid. Because that, like, you can use the magic material as a research post. And research posts are the best building in the game. A defensive pact. Okay. Wait, is there an underground layer? Oh, no. I don't think you could go underground here anyway. It doesn't look too undergroundy to me. Well, at least we got enough mana gen to do stuff now. But magic, the more research labs you can make, the better. That's just generally how the game functions right now. I turn you into a farm, I'm gonna turn you into a research post. Then let's take this fight and hope that I die. Well, I don't think there's any real way we die. Now that we've got the double zombies and the double splitterlings, at any rate. Maybe I should get in range for its shield taunt. I don't know. Well, that was not nearly as damaging as I thought it was going to be. Let's heal that, and then we can empower you so you get resurgence. Am I testing a new build? In a way. I'm mostly just doing story realm, but I am also testing a build. But it'll take a little bit before it gets going. Okay. You all get healed. You lock him in melee. So everyone's good. Okay. Oh my god! Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting complete annihilation. Is it true we'll see Warbreeds in multiplayer? I mean, I've done them once. They beat Bastions. So, like, dude was going with one of the weakest builds in the game, and I just eked out the win. Which is hilarious because that's also a counter unit. But, yeah. Oh wait, right. He's back. Ow. Huh. It's a single model, so I can't even lower its damage. Get it back up, baby. I'm just making sure if I can't kill him. Run away!
Huh?
So I think I can. Yeah, okay. Why don't they tier 4 racial units of every type? It seems like Pyre Templar is Stormbringer with Mythics as a bridge to get there. So originally tier 4 units weren't really just supposed to be blatantly better in every way, and a lot of them were actually supposed to have some sort of weakness or something. It wasn't just supposed to be get tier 4 unit, now you're upgraded. That's like very much not what they intended. In fact, the complete opposite is what they intended. Unfortunately, Stormbringer had such crazy goddamn synergy that people basically had no choice but to spam Stormbringers, which then meant that they needed to bring Pyre Templars up. Then Pyre Templars went crazy. At any rate, it's been Pyre Templars and Stormbringers for a while, particularly because the devs are very, very resistant to allowing actual support units to be good. And they literally just nerfed 2 support units that were actually performing well. A question of heritage. Raider? Duelist? Personally say a raid. Well, Raider actually is workable though. Bro, what the fuck is this? What is he doing? Wait a minute. Wait, that's some big units. Especially for this difficulty. Blightbringer? Bro, it's a pickaxe. What weapon do you have normally? You have Mystic Mace, Fiend, and Retaliator. Okay, we don't have any other items, do we? I mean, Direbear's better, I guess. Yeah, I just got my Skelly Boys rolling. Skelly Boys! Wait, he's got a goddamn undead titan. Are you sure you're that on? Are you sure is he sure he's a good guy, chat? He's got undead titans? I don't know, seeming kind of evil. Tome of the Beacon for the mighty meek.
Faith, fervor, righteous glory. Such
Okay,
things
we get
may
that
spark
one
like a holy
60% off, so I'm just gonna grab it real quick. You can turn souls back into thralls. Huh, didn't know that. Oh boy. That's like a really good army, actually. And on challenging, it wouldn't even be that big a deal if it wasn't on challenging plus. Like, oh my god. I didn't get time to even level up my skeletons. At this rate, they're not going to be in Spaceballs too. Is there any way to use armies of chumps to weaken strong stacks? Yeah, no, you can. There are tier 3 units that are pretty cost efficient that can kind of just get spammed that serve that purpose, yeah. I think if we wait till we have Mighty Meek, we can actually beat him. For now, especially with a Lightbringer, the odds of me being able to win that aren't so great. If I wasn't on Challenging Plus, it wouldn't be an issue, but, well, I'm on Challenging Plus. So, you know. Is Mighty Meek now mandatory in every build? No. Is it good? Yes. I'd hardly call it, like, mandatory, though. You have to remember that by going Mighty Meek, you're not going a different tome. So, unless it actually scales and, like, helps you and does something for you, then there's no real, advantage to it. We won't actually be able to build that. That'll get turned off. Once he sacks that, I mean. Shoot. I think, yeah, I mean, I think if we wait, we'll be fine. I wish I had more than one city, but, you know, I think this guy's meant to be killable. So it's like kind of awkward. Just waiting until we get Mighty Meek. Once we do that, we should be totally fine. It'll be 4 turns and we gotta cast it, but that should be fine. Could you not? Is there any way you could, like, fuck off and go away and stop being a dick? Oh, no. Actually, I was wrong. No, you can still build it. Okay, neat. Oh, a 3rd hero. Well, I suppose we could just outnumber them. Battle Saint. Crusader. Why can't we crusade non-undead? Think about it. Give me the reset of duty. Let's see. We're doing undead. Then we obviously want initiative. No. Let's see. We do favor. Support abilities grant +1 fervor. Do we want warding bond? Warding bond's not bad. Warding bond's not actually a support ability, ironically enough. So that wouldn't actually work to stack it quicker. Oh my god, where are you? You bitch. Bro, he totally cut me off. Okay, we're gonna have to kill a motherfucker, but first we need to get the mighty meek. The meeks whose art mighty. Oh, no fire. How is your super cancer? We can start casting a blizzard. Bro, did you really settle a holy shit, AI, please. I was trying to remember I was trying to work with that dude. I was like, oh yeah, bro, we could work together, we'll be BFFs. And then he's like, ha 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 ha. I'm just sitting here like, please. Please tell me that completed. Oh my god, it slowed down my mighty meek by 1 turn. Okay, now we have it. Now we need to cast it. Mighty meek. The meeks whost art mighty. Okay, then we cast it. We entered 1 more time. Okay. Now it should be really easy. I was just a bit afraid of those titans, particularly because they, well, some idiot went undead on the celestial realm, where all the enemies do mostly fire and spirit damage. I don't know who it was, chat, but it certainly made my life a little bit harder, knowing that these guys will charge me. What is that, 33 damage, and then I think we'll have negative resistance to them, right? Yeah. So that'll hit me for like 40. And they also get Mend the Weak, which is not very good. The regular Titan, I'm not a fan of. He seems pretty bad. The Undead Titan, though, big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, that's right. The Celestial Griffins are skirmishers. Who's got? Who does it think it can do an action? It only tells you that if it thinks a unit. Oh, you. Okay, fair enough, video game. It tells you you have an action if you generally do actually. Oh, right. Yeah, they do the kaboomy boom. Yeah. Well, what did I say, Jet? That's why I wanted to be a little bit careful. Oh boy. You got this, boy. You actually don't have any support abilities, do you? Wait, Mighty Make is gonna suck on this realm. Because everyone does massive spirit resist. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn it, chat. It's like I just chose Giga Hard mode for 0, huh? Did he just like, ugh. Okay, that's working. Ah, okay, well that was easier than I thought it would be. Maybe I was a bit overly worried. Is there a way to scale Paladin to more order-focused build? Depends on what you're looking for, I suppose. We don't do skeleton range. Okay, so you're kind of a dick nugget. I'm not gonna lie, chat. He's kind of a dick nugget. Honestly, both these AIs are dick nuggets. Look at them both cutting me off, bro. And then you got me, poor, beat down, just trying to get by. Will my one skeleton stack be able to conquer that player? I'm starting to doubt it now. Maybe I should have raised those extra undead. Okay, well, let's just deck now, because I'm going to get Imperium Generation. Because he decided to be a dick nugget and expand so hard that he just gives me Imperium Generation. As I am multiplayer, like, nobody does that shit. It's, like, kind of lame. That's how you end up in wars where, like, basically one dude gives another dude reason for war, and then they just sit there forever. Because you can't declare war with no reason. It's like the entire system was made on the assumption that if you had supreme justification, you would actually deck the war. But if you don't, it's like the entire system breaks down. Because now, like, there's literally... Wait. Did he just yoink that from me? Bro, what is okay. I don't know what's wrong with you, man, but okay. Okay, first things first. I think instead of decking on that guy, we go for our stupid fucking undead neighbor over here, who's just literally fucking with me to death. Wait, did he steal my population even? Call the banners, but do you know what faction you are? Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit, chat. Like, actually look at this shit. I've never seen an AI more aggressively be a douche than I am here. Is that guy level 9? I'm level 5. I never had the AI out level me before. Let's see. Raiding party. Harassed offenders. Was there anything else I had to do? I don't think so. Wait, what are you doing over here? Oh, you stupid bitch. I'm imagining your army is ass. Oh no, it's all spirit and fire damage. Okay. Oh yeah, this is way... Wait. They still do spirit damage. Well, that's okay. I mean, we only got the -1 because a lot of these skeletons are actually former paladins, I think. We're just gonna yoink the bodies. You know, used them. Yeah, going undead on this realm of pure spirit damage is certainly a choice I made. People have called it a great choice, the best choice, in fact. I've seen it heralded as literally game-changing. People have said, wow, that choice sure was. And no, I'm not dead, chat. Did he just freeze me? You bitch. Oh, fuck. I forgot he gets the actual good ability. Okay, so it raises with 1 AP. Well, that's not nearly as mind-blowing as I thought it was going to be. That guy getting frozen kind of sucks, I won't lie. Well, we should put in the zomboys first. Yeah, I should cast every turn, shouldn't I? Oh my god, you. Right, I forgot my healer. Ow. Well, that wasn't really what I intended. You know, I keep forgetting those Titans have a Giga AoE. That's probably something good to not forget in retrospect. It doesn't actually do anything, does it? We're not really making much progress on the killing him front, are we? Definitely a few problems with the Titans. Every enemy having Titans that hard counter me has proven to be a bit painful to deal with. Oh wait, and then these ones are resistant to blight, but they take more spirits, so you'd think would be actually doing okay. I guess not. Well, I was trying to do a Titan build, but playing this on hard, in addition to every unit countering me, in addition to me being slow because I wasn't really prepping for this. Okay, hold on. Let me go get water. I think I just played on normal because I'm just trying to see my build. I'm not really trying to like play out every single battle. Blah blah blah. Let me go get water. Yeah, if you do hard, it turns on the challenging plus combat, which means they do 20% more damage and take 20% less. But
your journey starts here.
Obviously, when it also starts every enemy with a shitload of Titans, It's a bit rough. Like I have that thing in mic. No, it hasn't been decoupled. To my knowledge, they don't... Well, they said they wanted to decouple it, but they didn't, so maybe they just don't. I don't know a better way to put it. How did yesterday's MP game go? Miserably. I thought I could make some changes to my build and do better, but we gotta wait. Realistically, I think that it's always just gonna be miserable to play shield units. Well, okay. 4 light spirits, I'm pretty sure that battle goes pretty free. Yeah. I wouldn't say my top bar is overloaded. I mean, it's just there. I played games with more resources than that. I mean, have you seen the top bar in Stellars? That shit can get scary. Why did I start with the Soother this time? I thought that got replaced with the Oracle. Oh, because you're playing this difficulty, it's probably... Okay. So hard mode also removes your Oracle. Sorry, your Soother for the Oracle is what I tried. Well, that's what I meant. Another 4 light spirits. Okay. Does he actually use my mana? No. Even the AI realized how easy that shit was. Okay, that's awkward. We are done with both buildings this early on. Huh. Let's sit here and heal for a second. Kill that thing. Walk back. Let's see here. So we need a farm next to boost this stuff. Rush that, because that's a good rush. We get skeleton reanimation, and then... All these kind of shock. I could go Soul Collection, but I've never found Soul Collection to be terribly good. Ninth clicks the charm, chat. Because giving up 30 income for a mere 10 souls? You'd have to be real soul desperate for that one. This time I have way more souls. That's weird. I don't do kick. Well, I guess we could do that. Transfer thralls into souls. Does that have any racial? Yeah, okay. I probably lose you, but that's fine. I don't care about you. We don't even lose him. I had Cosmic Overdrive with the new Elemental summon, sort of 20% extra damage. The... what? Okay, let's... I want that one, but let's put a quarry in for now, for boosting purposes. And then we grab that. So it does get enchantments? Okay, so I think they finally adjusted their policy that all summons will get enchantments, which would be a good thing, because that would mean summons actually scale. Now, while it would be a good thing, it could also be a frustrating thing, because, frankly, summon builds can get really irritating to fight. But there's lots of builds in the game right now that get irritating to fight, I think. Like, Dragoons, Beast summons, Undead summons, Morale, Drain. It's obviously dodging the question. Okay, you guys can get permabanned. I don't know why you guys think I owe it to you to disclose my income. I think the internet has made a lot of people not realize how weird they're being. Man, that's the one I wanted to live. Whatever. So we need a quarry to replace the one that we're going to be turning, because we're going to turn you... Well, we can leave that for now, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like giving out personal information to begin with. Just because I know how shit works. Like, the problem with giving away personal information is you don't know what you don't know. Which is to say that it's very easy to inadvertently give out even small little bits of information, and eventually people dox you. Like, it's funny enough that people can look at like certain pictures and know exactly, like a dude can look at like a singular picture and know exactly where in the world you are, but that's why like it's actually really not a good idea to basically give away any information. Dominate the lesser light spirit to do your bidding. No. I don't care. I just want the XP. Like, you could do extremely innocent stuff. And the thing is, people get really fucking pissed off at you for the most tiniest little details. In case you might not quite have pieced that together in your head. Like, I've had people try to dox me and threaten me for things like God, just putting out a video of like, I think this thing is overpowered and should be nerfed, and people are like, that's funny, I think you should literally kill yourself, and you're like, okay. I mean, here. YouTube's pretty good at holding the weird content, comments, stuff like that. It's actually funny, YouTube's got two different modes of censoring. It's got the normal mode where comments are held because it doesn't know if they're good or not and it wants your input. Then if you go into that one, you can then also find the super held comments, but like you need to go searching for it, because I imagine YouTube doesn't even want people to find it naturally. Like they, because I mean, frankly, some of the comments could, let's just say they can get downright scary at times, right? But yeah. I mean, have you guys have seen that, right? Like, even it's not just it's not just me. You'll hear stories all the time. Yeah, like a dude will shit talk shadow priests in World of Warcraft and be like, I think these guys suck and I don't like playing with them. And then later on, the dude will be like, he'll post to be like, oh yeah, I got like 70 death threats in my inbox. People trying to dox me. They found where my mom lives. They threatened her. And you're just like, what the fuck? He's like, oh yeah, I mean, oh well. Sucks. I'm gonna delete both quarries, but then I can't boost my academy very easily. So we would have to, what does the academy have? A quarry and a forester. We could change you over to a quarry. Get one extra quarry. That could work. Okay. I remember one time I wanted to post a funny video of literally just me talking. If you notice, I've literally not done any videos outside of like this room, which is kind of unrecognizable, right? But I remember there's one time I was gonna post a funny video. Well, at least a video I thought was funny. Is that the last one? No, I know it's not. Oh no, it is. Wait, why am I not on my next home already? That's weird. Whatever. I was gonna post what I thought was a funny video. And someone who watches me was like looking at it. He was like, oh yeah, I can dox you with this. And I was like, are you fucking serious? He's like, oh yeah, I know exactly where this is. I was like, okay. Fuck you, Frederick the Twice Cursed. Yeah, I tried to work with you last time. What happened, buddy? What happened? Not good stuff. You were a dick. None of these are any good for me. If you guys think the League community is the most toxic, you are crazy. I mean, shit, look at like the VTuber community. People take that shit so seriously. How can you take VTubing seriously? I'd really like to know, but I remember reading an article over one of them that like posted a personal picture and people were like, well, that's it. I guess we'll have to fucking kill you. Yeah, you think League is bad? And EVE Online? There were, and not one. Like, League players are always like, our game is the most toxic. We're so toxic over here. No, you guys just, like, learn little swear words, and you think you're, like, so toxic because you learned swear words. You're like, I'm an adult, I swear. Like, okay. EVE Online had multiple instances where they hired private investigators to dox leaders, like fleet commanders. And what they would do is sit on that information until there was a fleet battle, and then they would send people to their house to cut off their power. Fuck you too. Fuck both of you. And the thing is, you might be saying, well, that's awful. That's awful. How could they get away with that? The thing is, chat, the company that runs EVE Online literally just goes, yeah, that sounds like it's not our problem. Well, I can't really fight him with a low tier shit stack with no enchantments. It's really not. They could fucking ban the people behind it. You know, set a precedent, hard ban them, people connected to them. Be like, no, no. But doing nothing is also an option. Like, I don't think it would take long for... I don't think it would take long for, like, if you just permaban people like that, for people to kind of get the idea. Like, I'm saying, like, even with all their money and everything, like, just take it. Gone. People would be like, okay, yeah, I get it. Nah, that's, sad thing is, they'd probably just go rebuy their account. These people that play EVE Online are addicted. Shouldn't be trying to make friends with at least one of the leaders? No, they're both dicks. Chat, it starts with trying to make friends with them, and then what? And then what, chat? And now you're friends with these people? Developers should create the community through the game mechanics that create good interactions between people IMO, not bans and punishment. It is a cop-out of good game design. Yeah, I'm gonna go with what that guy said. What? What, you think they're just gonna have a friendly little PvP game? Like... What? They'll create a PvP game, but they'll be super nice. Everyone will be like, wow, I never thought about it like that. They're just like super best friends. They're running around holding hands. Haha, you kicked my ass and stole my loot and blew up my ship indefinitely because that game has permanent death. I mean, you have insurance, but... I mean, they would have to literally remove
Has turned to ice.
what most of the game is to get it into a state where people aren't trying to be toxic about it. It's just how EVE Online is. I don't like any of these areas for cities. God, it sucks how some builds can just get multiple research posts by existing, and some of them can't. And the ones that can't are entirely relying on map RNG. And therefore, they just end up not being very good. Not by being bad or anything, just like how the game works. Battlefield 6 has a great community with open comms. Okay, well, they could remove everything that makes EVE Online, so it could play like Battlefield. I just am not sure that the Battlefield players would enjoy that. I think, or sorry, the EVE Online players. I think that they enjoy their game, even if it's toxic, even if it can be a bit much. I think they enjoy it, generally speaking. Well, I was trying to find a few more camps to farm before having to fight that dude. Now, I think there's some up here, maybe? Nope, he's cleared those, the bastard. Okay, so there's nothing left to do other than to fight the other dudes. Bro, if you're saying that you literally should never make a PvP game because it encourages toxicity, then you've just removed, like, half of what people like in games. You can say, well, a lot of people don't like it. Okay. But, like, what? I haven't managed to raise, like, any undead. This map's not very lenient towards what I'm trying to do, which is a bit... I'm just gonna put you on auto explore. Both of you just do auto explore. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Bus Shock. Do you guys? That was when they were reworking the shaman class, and the shamans didn't like the first iteration of the rework, so they started spamming Bus Shock and drawing. And I'm not exaggerating here. They were drawing the designer who was working on it getting hit by a bus, and they were posting it everywhere. But you think a co-op community can't be toxic? Cause why? Cause they're co-op? It's more nuanced than removing PvP. I've played mostly PvP games, and the games drop massively. Bro, how the fuck? Okay, do you guys actually? Okay, I think the miscommunication here is you guys literally don't know what EVE Online is. A game like that will have toxicity simply because people don't like losing their shit. People will get stressed, people will get annoyed because they're losing their shit. In EVE Online, you don't just, like, lose a fleet battle and that's the end of it. You lose parts of space, which could include parts of space with items that you need or things that you've built or ships you've designed. If you lose a fleet battle, it can cost you a lot to regrind to get to that point again. It's not like just a small amount. But I'd really like to fight that guy. But I got one undead. I got the one. I mean, I guess we could promote him to champion. He's a champion skeleton warrior now. So, like, you're basically saying to remake EVE Online is a totally different experience. And I don't think you understand that you can't just do that. Wait, does raiding party work? Per tier. Does it count as a tier 1? Ah. Like, it's a permanent space world, and you lose and gain shit permanently. Oh shit, they got like 2 armies. Righteous Draith the Summoner. He wants an alliance? Yeah, war is my own. Fuck you, buddy. I'm not gonna... Plus, you're capturing my shit. Now he's the one doing that. Bro, are you serious? Is this guy for real? Okay, let's see here. Let's... Soul Drain Ritual. Okay. Then we can't fight both armies at once. But... we can fight this army, then the other army. What do you guys have? Architects? Well, I think you guys are just totally disregarding anybody that likes EVE Online and saying, well, the game toxic, so bad game. And you're just kind of totally ignoring why people want to play it. Which is a bit weird. It's like actually weirdly dismissive. Like, you're basically saying, if you like EVE Online, you are wrong. Like, you're wrong. Oh, you like it? No. You don't. Like, oh, okay. Bit odd. Okay, so these things kind of do damage. Not a fan. Do you have any AoEs that I'm walking into again? I don't think so. Call me the Grazer. Yeah, I mean, you can design games that make it impossible, like just outright impossible to grief other players, but a lot of people also get bored of that. And I don't think it's fair to just be like, well, if you like that, you're wrong. Because, okay. I'm not really even sure what to do with that information. Okay, so you'll attack here, you'll attack here. I'm gonna bring you in. He's definitely got a bit more range than I do. Okay, so that died. Necrotize. So we do that, and then we can heal on you. Then we kill that, which heals that guy. That also resets my cooldowns. We get a little undead guy. I think that's a good idea because it breaks that, which opens that area up for me. That makes his retaliation not really do anything. Okay. Why are you alive? Wait, what? Oh, you must have raised dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Do 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 do. Okay, my Eldritch dude hitting for 2 peanuts. Not sure why I'm hitting for 2 peanuts. Why am I hitting for 2 peanuts? Oh well. And so you're the decaying zombie. So you don't do much. You're the regular zombie. Let's see. We can give you a healing pour pot. I guess precognition to everyone, so even if they're not, Wait, did my precognition just dodge my own heal? Huh. Okay. Why is the Eldritch Lord have such a weak attack? Bro, I wish I knew. Everyone gets the badass Eldritch Lord. I got their slightly special cousin, apparently. I mean, it is supposed to be doing 24... No, sorry, that's some Blight Rebuke. This one only does 16 damage. And then it gets giga reduced. Because every motherfucker is Blight resist. Well, we can't even kill him this turn. Goddamn Tesseracts. Actually, that's not even bad damage. Does that count as a battle mage? No, it counts as a tower. Oh, so it can't be enchanted. This is useless! Does it get buffed by anything? No. Okay, so the tier 3 unit for that faction is completely useless. Ow. Problem is, even if it starts a game doing decent damage, by mid-game, even if you're trying to do like a battle mage support build, which, okay, maybe it could work as like a battle mage support build. I think maybe it might, no, because no, it wouldn't. No, I can't think of any way, unfortunately, to make that work. Yay, summons. I mean, do we go with skeleton mages? We're gonna be mighty meek, so at least they would get that. But I think archers would at least get frost arrows as well, right? Well, who does more damage? I guess some mages do. We'll just make a second army. That way I don't get outnumbered again. And then you will lead it. Perfect. Our hero has leveled up. He's now a level 2 ritualist. Your ruler has leveled up. Decaying dissolution. Now when they die, they blow up. Okay, this city basically has all the food it needs. At that point, we just sprint Scholar's Guild. Negative 23 mana. Oh. Guess we could get a shrine, so at the very least that happens. Or it doesn't happen. Raiding party! Actually, we should also add on harassed offenders. If he's just gonna sit there. You can create a bounty. Bro, I'm gonna come for the other guy too, don't you worry. It really shouldn't be a big deal either, I don't think. Well, let's rush that so at least we don't bankrupt. Ugh. I guess we're gonna have to do that as well. I guess we just auto combat. It kills my oracle? I like my oracle, but whatever, it's not a big deal. We'll just compensate with another skeleton polearm. That was close. She drained a noteworthy amount of my mana. What do you mean that was close? No, she's gone. I don't see her. She's not here. I see the soother. No. She's not here. Nope, she didn't spawn somewhere else either. She's just gone. Can't use the oracle because she's a narrator? But yeah, but apparently I can. And did. Maybe it's because I couldn't afford the mana? Maybe like... It was like, we ain't want no brokies here. What do you do again? Eldritch dude. Special bombs improvements are cheaper. Special bombs improvements give me more. Each population gives me mana. That's not too bad. Each population gives 2 knowledge. Oh, right, yeah. Forgot that funny thing. Bottle of Berserker. Bottle of the Berserker. Bro, what's in it? What's in that bottle? What drives men to such rage? Could you please just sit on auto explore? Like, I know you can't explore anything, but I don't want to look at you anymore. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Well, we have no mana to cast anything anyway. Bro, how does anyone visit this city if it takes this long to just move in here? What's this city made out of? Cliff Ashlands. Okay. Where'd you get that shit? I mean, if I just auto battle it, what does it do? Ah, it kills my hero. Eh, fair enough, whatever. I didn't even like him. Chad, nobody tell him, but I never cared much for that hero.
Faith.
Looks pretty evil for we're not actually evil people. But we're not.
Such things may
But we're not actually evil, Chad. We're the good guys. Okay? It's just everyone else is much worse than us. Could you fucking stop? Yeah. I'll resurrect you in a second, buddy. What do I need for the Stone Conjure? We need 2... Ugh. We need farms. Oh, right, we're gonna need farms anyway. I forgot about that. Have you tried the new trades? Yes, I have. Did I not click enter? Hello? Click. Jesus Christ, they just keep coming back to life. Man, the AI is so bad at siege battles. How are you even that bad at siege battles? A bit of a selfish one, aren't you? That should be good. I can't use spells, so this might suck a little bit. Alright, his people are Whiteborn, so they're getting, bonus healing. Do you guys not move out? Which one are you? Oh. Okay, so let's think here. I guess we could try to break the tower as well. My own race is not very good at this. Is that guy just not gonna move? Man, always grazes, huh? Well, that was a dick move. Oh yeah, that's kind of worried. That's why I want to get rid of these towers now. But the game had other ideas. Man, that healing this early in the game is funny. Is that my only raised dead? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That breaks it. Do. Ow. Why is your guys' morale low? Really? Holy shit, if this guy could do any fucking damage at all, the Eldritch, he's negative damage. Oh, that was a combat summon. I just supposed to be like an undead. Man, you fucking cowards. How are my undead routing? I'm embarrassed for y'all. Oh, even you too, Eldritch? I'm being embarrassed. I'm being shamed. If you actually want to know why, it's because the undead, low-key, actually doesn't help with morale. People think it does, but the secret is it actually doesn't. Because all it does is lower the gain and loss speed. But because that means you gain less and you lose less, you still inevitably route at the same time. Which I guess is kind of funny. All my grand machinations of an undead world, chat. Guess the problem is the ballistas, really. It makes you resistant to just getting completely morale bombed off the game. But because you can't raise it to try to match, you end up fucked all the same. This map is like really bad for showing the build I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do this stupid undead build to see Titans. And I don't know. Having to use it, like, I think like shit skeletons would do totally fine if I also was fighting shit skeletons, but they bring in these fucking heroes who literally revive every turn, which is kind of strong, I'll admit. At either rate, it kind of makes this not work so hot. Where do I want to go? Oh, I know. Bro, are you fucking... I mean, I have enough knowledge SPIs, but my plan was to just take his city, but having to fight those heroes who would do 40 damage and revive every single round kind of slowed me down a bit. I got a bit slowed. Yeah, in this realm, all celestial units just revive, which is a bit of a problem if you're trying to fight celestials, because they just, you know, keep reviving. As seen. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. Honestly, though, I'm not doing myself any favors by going undead, who are weak to the damage type that the enemies are spamming. Ugh, I just wanted to check this build. I mean, I know the idea behind it. Like, I know what I'm trying to do. Undead Celestials.
Your journey starts here.
Technically, that makes sense, but not really. I don't know a better way to put it. Okay, the idea would be Tome of Necromancy, Tome of Cryomancy, into Tome of the Beacon. Oh, yeah, technically that does work. Actually, you can make Undead Celestials if you use souls to resurrect a celestial hero. That does actually work. That one, yeah. Let's think here. Necromancy, Cryomancy, Beacon. Why do I have so much Astral? Oh, because I chose all that Astral shit. Right. Would you say the relative power of crit chance increases as you get more of it versus flat damage, or does it decrease? As an overall DPS increase, it would decrease. As the amount of flat damage you're getting, it would stay the same, but it would never get stronger unless... No, it would never get stronger is the thing. Like, 50% crit means you crit 50% of the time. 100% crit means you crit 100% of the time. One of them's going to be adding 25% damage to your build. One of them's going to be adding 50% damage to your build. I would say... Well, I'm not really sure. I mean... Really, reasonably, the thing would be that... If you want... Well... Let's just say when you do a crit build, that's often why you do barbarians, because obviously barbarians have crazy synergy with crit, but also barbarians have the war shrine for +2 damage from their city. So the more crit percent you have, the more flat damage is worth. Yeah, I guess you could argue that if you have 100% crit, then you don't randomly waste damage overkilling. So, let me think here. I would go Necromancy, Cryomancy, Beacon. We don't really need more research SPIs. We've already got so many that it's just going to be hard to set up our cities to begin with. Let's think. At that point, we could do... typical Revelry build. That's pretty normal. Tome of Shades could be a possibility, just to counter melee. If we're trying to do a skeleton spam, Tome of Cycles would be pretty invaluable here, but I'm not sure how I could reach it reasonably. I think demons might be playable with the new chaos. Not playable. Well, let me say, yeah, playable. Like, they might be on the board. The only problem now is precognition can be easily slotted into in any build at any time. And I think that's the key. If you're fighting knights, you just sprint into precognition. But at any rate, yeah, I'm thinking Tome of Shades would be nice, just so that I could debuff enemies. There's also just Tome of Alchemy or Faith. Just say fuck it, Faith. I mean, let's just get a third SPI. I think the general idea is to spam fallen angels and titans, and then we get like maybe 10 titans, 5 fallen angels. The titans just spam skeletons, and then the skeletons get the enchantment, so they actually scale. That's why I'm thinking maybe just go Revelry, so it's got a pretty good damage enchantment on it. But at that point, let's see, we'd have Cryomancy for the damage enchant, Beacon. Well, okay, what about the shit-ass Tome of Souls? Do we need Tome of Souls? This one, I'm not so sure. Soul Overflow got nerfed for some reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I noticed the frog didn't have titans I did chew through. But aren't I still gonna have to deal with permanently respawning heroes that just whittle me away? I'm not sure going Tome of Souls is worth it. I could do Tome of the Doom Herald, actually, because I am going undead. So, actually, I kind of like that one to get Joy Siphoners onto my skeletons. Yeah, I'm going Mystic Summoning, and we're going... So, my general idea... I mean, I'm not sure I'm actually going to... I mean, obviously we can't, because Mystic Summoning is banned. But the general idea I have is a hypothetical build where you do undead spam by eventually ending up on Fallen Angels and Titans. And because the Titans can summon a skeleton for free, like literally every third turn they can free summon it. It summons down with 1 AP, so it's not perfect because it doesn't have full AP on summon, but you're still basically using mythics that are just spamming skeletons, and then the skeleton spam is there to... Let's see, we could try to slot in necromancers to re-summon the skeletons that die. I think the play would probably be Joy Siphoners. If I can't get Tome of Cycles, I think I would go Tome of Doom Herald then to stop tanky builds from tanking me. Then we would go Great Transformation. I'm not sure Tome of Amplification does me any good here. Like, it's generally just an amazing broken tome, but I'm not sure it actually helps me here. Well... Oh, yeah, you're right. Tier 5. Because they probably kill skeletons, right? They don't time out. Especially if I'm eating retaliations with them, they'll die. And then, yeah, we go Tier 5, and we just start spam reviving the skeletons. And we kind of get like a quasi scaling on our mythics. Because our mythics, can, A, just attack morale directly by giving them Remorseful automatically, and then B, summoning skeletons who get enchantments. So I think it's a decent idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I could get Tome of Cycles, and I could just go Doom Herald with Cycles then, I think that would actually be the perfect play. If I could figure out how to get that. both Doom Herald and Cycles, because then you're spamming Decay and you're also spamming Morale Drain. So they can't heal, they get slowly whittled away, but they're also getting all their morale taken off. I think the idea is to get all their morale off. Then it comes down to what do I want here? Tome of the Cold Dark, ironically, doesn't actually do me much good. Yeah, I mean, what it does do is it gives me Marching Winter, but it doesn't give you Draft like Paradise. So, we would want a tome. You don't think go Toma Beacon. You think just ditch the Mighty Meek and focus on winning the battle through morale. But what else does morale damage? Artificing, technically, because of crit. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Tyrant Knights? Well, we're not trying to do Tyrant Knights. I'm trying to actually make a Titan build work, an Undead Titan. Like, yeah, Tyrant Knights probably end up being stronger. I don't disagree. But I'm trying to do Tyrant Knights here. As I'm trying to not just do Tyrant Knights. I'm trying to do, like, actual summon spam Titans who just sort of win battles via attrition. Well, if I go Toma Subjugation, that does help, because I would have Tyrant Knights to fall back on if the game goes long. And I could also just swap in like 2 or 3 Tyrant Knights into the build. So I could end up just doing Titans and Tyrant Knights instead of Titans and Fallen Angels. Although Fallen Angels I think are better for smashing morale. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Fallen Angels. I don't think... They're not quite Reapers, so everyone's just saying Reapers with them. But Ray of Corruption, just automatic 3 Remorse, and you cannot resist it in an AoE. Automatic Remorse on Corrupt Bolts. It's pretty brutal to deal with, I think. Especially if I have a bunch of skeletons just being bitches up front, dragging them down with Doom Herald. I literally think you could just ignore health bars and target morale directly. I'm not actually sure. Okay, so you could definitely beat it with Exemplars. That's about it. Because Exemplar is a unique thing a lot of people forget about, the Inspiring Presence. Inspiring Presence and then... But Rally has a cooldown 3. Holy shit, wait, I didn't know Emboldened Allies had a 3... You can only use this every 4 turns? So not even Exemplar would beat it, actually. They would lose. Exemplar would literally lose to a morale build. The only thing it does have is Inspiring Killer. Does that work on combat summons? Won't work as well as Heartless. If you took the Heartless trait, I mean, to be honest, it might have to start being meta that everybody goes Heartless. Because I'm gonna be real with you, I'm looking at some of these morale bomb builds and I'm not really sure how you can stop them. Yeah, to be honest, you might actually just have to go cold-blooded. And by the way, again, I was trying to show you guys that, but Heartless doesn't actually stop morale bomb builds. Because you get a negative 50% modifier to morale changes, positive and negative. If they're trying to slowly morale bomb you out, Heartless actually stops you from picking your morale up to stop it anyway. All it does is slow it down. Which can be useful, sure, but you still lose just the same. Do you guys see the new card they're adding in Magic the Gathering with the avatar set? Most of the sets they've added, like the funny ones, have just been memes, not really that big a deal. But with the avatar one, they're actually adding like freakishly strong cards. Like this one. It's an enchantment with flash where you enter with X counters, and then those X counters make all sources of damage you deal do +1 on that. For some reason, they just give Red Burn one of the most, like, insanely good enchants they could ask for. Especially because they also changed their ruling. And you can now add damage on the stack. Stack no longer, like, damage isn't applied on the stack. It can then be changed when it, like, it now applies when it applies. A card is unplayable in Burn. Technically, except they also added the new firebending mechanic where we'll have to see if it's on any good units, but the new firebending mechanic is whenever a unit attacks, it generates one fire, or what do you call it? Fire mana, burn mana, red mana. It generates one mana for the entirety of the combat. Dude, I was legitimately looking up if I could play Commander online, but there doesn't seem to be any really good way to do it, that feels like a big hole in the game. Like a really big hole. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. Anyway, that's all I wanted to show. But, I'm trying to look. I'm trying to find a list here. So they added this one too, which was very interesting. Red gets a 1 mana, change target of a single target spell, pay 5 life or pay 2. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Online is like ass. And I don't want to do that. But, I mean, this one's obviously draft fodder, but it's the general idea. You create a bunch of tokens, or you create something with firebending, then the firebending gives you mana, then you use that mana to drop the enchantment on flash, and then you do 10 Gorbillion damage. You can negate the undead weaknesses utterly right now, to the point where fire and spirit damage doesn't actually really hurt them. Yeah, this is the one. The Firelord Ozai. Whenever he attacks, you can sacrifice another creature and get fire mana equal to its power. So he's also got an infinite... If you go infinite mana, Ozai wins the game as well, because he's got 6 mana, exile the top card of each opponent's library. I liked it. I thought it was a cool idea. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Suppose I could check out the Endless Legend 2 demo for a second. While I wait for people to come online. It's a temporal demo, so you need to play it this week. Ah, shit. Never played a temporal demo before. Did I ever look at a Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? Not even a little. You guys want me to look into like every turn-based game? And I don't even like turn-based games. I just kind of like the Endless series. Particularly because I knew one dude who worked on them. And they always worked hard, which is why it's confusing to me why the current version looked pretty meek. It's a card game, an anime card game. Bro, what? I don't even like card games. I like one thing and one thing only. Extremely tedious map games.
I'm Derek Paxton.
Hi, Derek
and
Paxton.
We are thrilled what the team at Amplitude has been working so hard on.
Okay.
Endless Legend 2 is built with the community in mind, and your involvement is an important part of how we make games.
No, I should probably
We
practice
started
architects
with
a little bit
large
more.
Insiders program, and now we're ready for the next step, providing this demo for you to play as we move towards early access. This demo offers a limited part of the game, which is still being actively improved. The process allows us to hear what you like and what you don't like. It allows us to take risks.
Are they actually going to take feedback?
A better game.
Because every one of their
Also
games
gives
has
you
had a
chance to try it out
catastrophic
as it goes through
problem.
the long process of becoming a released game. So dive in and let us know what you think. Above all, have fun exploring Sayada and Endless Legend 2.
I am many things. I
Okay.
have been many things. God.
Outsider.
Wanderer.
Okay. Unfortunately, I just remembered if I'm actually going to play in a multiplayer game in Age of Wonders, I don't want to waste my time. I ought to try to get my early game down as architects. Can we skip this? I don't care. Nufar, you don't care about anything. You literally just show up to heckle. You're a heckler. Yeah, I do tend to play interesting games. People do like them. I believe their exact words were, wow, that game's interesting. I do like that.
Choose your destination. Your journey starts here.
Okay, so we got Guthuk the Imperator.
What is your
I got the pike. The pike is good for fighting. People like the pike. Honestly, do I need to be a battle saint? I'm not sure battle saint's even that good.
Reveal yourself.
I think it's good eventually in the later levels. I play all their Forex games and they never managed to balance a gold dust income. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, I'm telling you, Chet, if, like, okay, the problem with the Endless games is every single one of them has the same exact problem. Your dust income early game is like 7, so you can't build an army. Then you spam dust buildings and you get it up to like 20, 30. Now, first off, there's already a problem because you don't get enough dust to make interesting choices. In this game, in the early game in particular, you get lots of resources and you can make interesting choices with them. So, like, you can always be in this game, you can always be doing something, really. There's lots of gold. There's lots of food. You have to make choices. That's where I think turn-based games do their best. Is just through spam making you take choices, right? I just realized something. Put the damn helmet on. Is it always that color? Well, I think I'd have to color around him then. I haven't tried support Battle Saint, no. I was trying Pike Battle Saint. It was working pretty well. Unless the AI auto-battled by running me forward to certain doom. You know what? I feel like I could do better shoulders. Yeah, what do you think? The pauldrons or the cloak? I think I'm partial more to the cloak. Bye, New Fire. No, that doesn't change it. Let's say we could just go with a red. Actually, I kind of like the purple now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I think I prefer the purple. Purple gold is a pretty typical color scheme. There's also blue gold. Everyone likes blue gold. Blue gold's very nice. But purple gold, I think we go purple. Chat, no one has an opinion? What do you think? The cloak or the pauldrons? Is this kind of pauldron as well? Which one are you thinking, chat? I could try a cloak with one pauldron? New Tomes just made dragons and eldritch meaningless or nah. What does that mean? You can actually buff... You can actually buff your units even harder with the new tome. Your dragons. Like if you go dragons with the Materium tomes, you can get them retaliation. Like +1 retaliation and 50% more damage. Yeah, it's like the cloak. Okay, I think we stay with the cloak. But cloak pauldron or cloak regular? I think this looks less like he's being choked. Yeah, I compiled the list. If you look at the new vision... Now this should affect your mythics, yes. Now you could do visions of chaos dragons. That's lifesteal and crit chance. Dragons with lifesteal could be funny. Materium is particularly nasty because it gives a direct +1 retaliation to mythics. So it's 50% more retaliation and 2 retaliations. So when you're flying, behemoths get in range, it's kind of fucked. There's also Astral, which is pretty nice. That's 20% bonus XP to resist. The Nature one currently ints you to death and probably needs to get fixed, so it's not even worth looking at. The Mark of Shadow, the Vision of Shadow. When a unit dies, gets Slippery, Flanker, and friendly units heal 10. Well, lifesteal might be giga nerfed, but it's still, like, over the course of a fight. I mean, I was thinking, like, lifesteal plus Warbreeds, because crit plus lifesteal on Warbreeds is probably pretty strong. Yeah, that's about what I thought it would look like, but yeah. Thought it might be a little different. Yeah, those are all the Pantheon ones. So these are the only ones from AP. They don't really get that many capes. I'm not sure why I got a Raven cape. Golden leaves. It's not really formatted well, I don't think. In fact, actually, I need to change the pose. Standing there with the spear is nice, but I mean, we could try seduction. Okay, maybe I do like this spear. Is that a Roman orc? No, it's not a Roman orc. Okay, because they're not Romans, they're orcish monumentalists. Okay? It's different. And we come from Marbellium. 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 Oh, it's so stupid. You look dumb. That's a bit better. Why is your pose so stupid? There we go. No Fire, you can message me about anything you want. Wait, why is his head... That's too big. That's too small. You know, a little bit of holy colors, okay? Admirna the Rally Master. Now, I feel like I'd rather make you a battle saint. Well, actually, do I want him to be a battle saint or do I want him to be a ritualist? Well, if he's a battle saint, he gets warding. So it could keep my dude alive. That's probably better. Okay, so what are we on? Trades?
Your people's form?
Bulwark, athletic. Yeah, that's probably fine. We just spam the Earthshaker, then later on we move on. I mean, Earthshaker will stay pretty good with Bulwark, I think. The problem comes down to my tome path. So we go Tome of Enchantment. But some people think I should go research tomes. Without zeal, that's kind of rough though, right? Cause like, how do I farm? I guess I could just rely on a hero. I can tell you in a second, New Fire. Yeah, I think Earthshakers will carry the early game, even if they fall off. And then we just want to sprint to Paladins. The problem comes down to... Can we get the tomes? Can we get the tomes properly? Because there's Tome of Enchantment, but I went Tome of Zeal second. But some people don't like Tome of Zeal. But then how do I even level up? I mean, I could do Cryomancy instead of Zeal. I mean, do I just go with generic Cryomancy just so I can get the School of Cryomancy? They nerfed Light Spirit, so that's not great. Let's see, we've got Awakened Tools, but Awakened Tools has problems. In the early game, it tends to cut you off really hard, which is not great. I found out you need 3 of an affinity to build a monument of that type. Yeah. How did you think it worked? Tome of the Construct. Well, no, we wouldn't do Tome of the Construct. We would do Tome of Virtue to get Paladins. Then we would go into Construct. Then at tier 3... Now, we could go Tome of Prophecies if there's a charge player nearby. If there's not a charge player nearby, we could go pretty easily. Well, I think we'd want Transmutation no matter what. And then we could go Geomancy if we want more damage. Or we could go Prophecies if there's a charge player nearby. If we went Prophecies, we can probably easily... I think Prophecies could deal with more. We have to go Transmutation though, because we are... Like, we literally have to go Transmutation because we're Architects, and the devs haven't really left you any options. So you go Geomancy. At that point we get to tier 4. Tier 4 is awkward as well. We could just try to go Disrupting Blades. I mean, we could just do a tank and... We could literally just do a tank build. Like an actual tank build, where we just slowly disrupt people. But the problem with this is we don't really hurt. There's Tome of the Golden Realm. But this late in, I don't think we would want food. This build actually has a lot of draft already as well. So there's Tome of Severing. I mean, there's no way for me to get damage here, right? That's kind of the problem. We do not have a lot of damage. Tome of Severing gives us Disruption Blades. I mean, is there any way we can... No. I think that's a problem. There's no way for us to, like, go into a different build. We'd kind of be relying on enemies not being tanky. But reasonably then, I think we'd go Golden Realm, for the extra resist. Severing. Tome of the Creator. I think that would be the ideal play. AI personality. Economic warlords. Dislikes empires with a weak economy. Never surrender. Extermination. Expansion. Wait, they like expanding their empire by building and absorbing cities, but they also raise other empire cities. Likes empires that have summoned units. There we go. Competitive merchant. City names. Hold on. So I'm looking at some of these names. Okay, we're gonna have Marbolus. That's a good one. That's a good one. We've also got Marblor. I like that one. That one's good too. Well, the Wonderstone, honestly, comes mostly from Tome of Transmutation. What's that last name? The Imperator. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a great name, chat. Bro, I need like... Ugh, I don't even know. Should be the Impair Orc. You're the Impair Orc. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong one. Herbs. Hold on. Although I think both visions could work for the build. Getting an extra city early on would be nice, but I also think getting the retaliation is just good for our scaling. We're kind of greeting the scaling here, which I normally make fun of, but also I'm generally good enough at doing shit that I can pull that off. Society trait. Visions of promise, visions of destiny. Oh, right, we also need to change runesmiths. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. No. No. See, that's why I went Druidic Terraformers last time. Great Builders. No, it just starts my city. 2 hero items. No, it's only good if you go Dragon. Reclaimers is a maybe now that I'm thinking about it. Huh. You can also go Scions of Evil. That would give me... I'd prefer the shock unit. I'd prefer one where I could force a shock unit start. Because I'm doing Bulwark. Fabled Hunters. The only problem is I kind of suck ass at clearing. Like, I think this build is just not going to be a very fast clearing build. And range units... The range units for this faction are not that impressive, I don't think. Like, range units generally are bad, but the Architect one... yeah. The Architect one is particularly shit. They didn't even give Incarnate Shot base, so it doesn't scale. Yeah.
What defines their society?
I went Druidic Terraformers. The archers are anti-large, and I think the idea is the shield stand in front, the archers shoot, which would maybe work, but no. I feel like Druidic Terraformers would actually be good finally, if it actually just started you with like some terraforming. Well, it's actually 12 damage. I don't know why they list it as 10. So go Vision of Destiny. No, I tried the story realm for a bit, but I quickly realized the build I was trying to do didn't really work there, and then I got bored. I mean, it's good to have the story realms be challenging and fun. I think most people would enjoy that. Doing a Giant King, I don't know if a Giant King is right for me. Are undead builds viable now? Well, they've been viable forever. It just comes down to, do you want to spam Reapers? But I think more than just Reapers are viable now. I think, I mean, Jack, give me ideas here. I was going Druidic Terraformers. If I do get the Elemental Transformation, then Druidic Terraformers. But what do I do once I have unlimited gold? I'm spamming a tier 3 unit with unlimited gold. Great Builders. pyramids aren't special province improvements. People keep thinking that, but they're not. I could try to hard force perfectionist artisans as an even memeier meme. I consider not doing elemental transformation. What else would I go? Because I don't really know how else to get damage in the build then. I mean, we could go trees, but again, look at my tome path.
Your journey begins.
I mean, okay, let's think. We could swap the tome path entirely. Go Tome of Zeal instead of Tome of Enchantment. Does Perfectionist Artisans apply to your monuments? Or what do you mean?
Defines their society?
It shouldn't be a city structure. It's not a special province improvement. It's not a city structure. It's a monument. I mean, I'm sure they got some actual classification, but yeah. Well, I'm not going perfectionist artisans. I'm not actually, this is actually a debuff. It's not actually good. Plus, having a mere +1 rank is not really that amazing. Scions of Evil is probably the ideal play.
Your journey starts here.
Reclaimers? I mean, are you see? I could do Reclaimers into Battle Saint hard carry. Let me get water. That's why I'm starting to wonder if it might not just be better to do like a ranger and then just hard carry from behind the battle saint, or sorry, behind the paladin line. The problem I've noticed Yeah, the problem I've noticed with the Battle Saint is their HP. You have to make them a lot of items to get past it. It's a bit
Choose
rough.
your destination. Your journey starts here.
Because you actually look at the Battle Saint. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Well, to be fair, the haste from Ritualist is only, for one turn anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's no actual health as a Battle Saint, right? So if I'm doing a build that doesn't have health, you know, it might just be easier to do dragons today. Well, it's got the self-heal, but you also have a high tendency to just die. I think the idea is that you've got Inner Grace to try to compensate a little bit, but you don't seem to have any actual HP. You can just stack a lot of defenses, but that's it. I've seen the AI use the heal, but I've also seen them, like, hold it. Like, they'll literally hold on to the heal for a turn. I'm assuming to try to stack up the fervor. So instead of spamming it to just top themselves off, they'll hold it. And I guess it's because it has a cooldown. I guess. Honestly, I'm not too convinced on the Battle Saint. I think the healing Battle Saint has a lot he can do. I'm not convinced on damage Battle Saint. Well, I think the idea is you smite. But smite has a couple problems. That's why I figured I'd go with the polearm, and we just tank up with a polearm. We just go defensive master. How many levels would it take to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would take 8. So you could technically get there in level 7. It's not that great. You're never gonna get there a bit later because you want zeal. The spear is definitely pretty good though. Actually, you know, that would be a weirdly good location. Is there any way to guarantee I see my free city around me? I think in an ideal world you get to 3 melee. And then if you could get to 3 Earthbreakers, all with Bulwark, I think you basically just end the fight with your Lord. Well, let's think. That's probably where a city should be. I can't imagine it wouldn't be. But this also could definitely be a city, but it could also definitely be a free city. Which would be bad. It's also the issue that the AI doesn't... If the AI knew how to use the elemental summon, it would be a bit better. All your non-hero units in the army get a rank, and you turn evil. All units in the army heal to full HP. Holy shit, that's so much better. But I have to be evil. Evil! One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There'd be 5 all the way down here. Barely have any vision. Bit of a problem, that one. Well, this would be a good location. You have to grab the Wonder Stone. I wonder. What's in my Wonder Stone? Okay, so I can see a Fireforged Stone here. I can see mana here. It wouldn't be perfect, but that's like not a bad location. Emphasis on not perfect, apparently. Is it literally only these 2 resources? Oh boy, that's rough. I notice my map gen when I play Architects is always off, to say the least. Honestly, I would rather just put that... Yeah, the underground. Maybe it could have something. How far away is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's rough. That's rough. So my main city... Yeah, okay, here's a problem. There's like no point to putting a city there. That would be an ass city. How far away is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, this is grabbable by my main city at tier 4. So I could just wait for that. So then the question comes down to this. Yeah, honestly, we should have just settled north. If we had the cartographer, we should have just settled north. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think, like, my city is gonna be late no matter what I do at this point. Well, that would be nearly impossible to win. Huh. Yeah, I think I should have sent my scout with me. I just don't have any vision. And that's kind of a problem. Because I just sort of ended up using my entire early game to not do anything. I mean, I would know where city locations are now. But also, this is technically grabbable into my main city as well. I think I'm gonna end up losing. Where I hide the city borders. I don't hide them, they just seemingly bug out weirdly now that I'm noticing it. Huh. This would also be a shit spot for a city. That's probably annoying to look at, though. Well, I mean, it would probably help for you guys to be able to see. Centering Blades almost doesn't help me because of how it doesn't work on Earthbreaker. Yeah, I'm gonna call this a dud run. Basically, I should have sprinted up here and not risked going down here. That's kind of one of the problems when you take risks like that. At any rate, I could absorb both of these into my main city. The only problem is I'm not Druidic Terraformers. Honestly, I think I just stayed Druidic Terraformers. It was working. Yeah, if I just followed this, I could have gone up here. Had a wonder to clear. Although you won't always get a cartographer, but you always have to make do with what you get, right? But mostly splitting my scout off, I was like so sure I was going to find something down there. I should have known because there's no tower. If there's no tower, generally speaking, you're not going to find anything, actually. That's actually kind of weirdly how it goes. It's like a really weird map gen because all this stuff is technically reachable by my main city. I wish at game start you had a little bit more vision around your start. Because sometimes if you just don't run into the right patterns, it doesn't do you any good. That's like the best damn building in the game. Just our devious watchers? Yeah, truly. Normally there'd be like 3 good spots for a city by now. But this run, I can't find any. Huh. Well. Typically wonders are a good spot for one. Maybe they trade for more vision range? No, because all you need to do is not get unlucky. Although every time I tested this in single player, I've gotten these weird starts like this. But this would definitely have been a city spot. This would have been a city spot. So technically there were actually 3 city spots. I just had to go north. I've noticed that I get a lot more Fireforge stones. Well, at the very least, metals. Metals seem to be spawning way further north than they did in the past.
Choose your
What
destination.
time is it? 10? Where's everybody at for gaming? How many times is V Putty gonna join and leave my server? At this point, I just recognize him. He's like a regular occurrence. I'll be real, I kind of prefer the 4-man games. I think we should probably stick to 5 people, I'm thinking. 6 people just starts being rough. I really want to get a milkshake. I am just craving a milkshake, chat. I think maybe it's my low blood sugar. Problem is, the only places I do milkshakes are goddamn burger places. Do I really want a burger? A 12-man FFA? Well, the map would end up being so large that getting to a win condition would take a while. Well, I want to try my Architect's build again. That was my plan, but it's so inconsistent if I can actually get it to work. I really want to use the Paladins because they're cool, but I've had to make so many compromises to try to get the build to work. I took out the mounts so that we didn't have to go large. Because I thought about it and I was like, okay, if we're large, we get shit on by Pyro Templars and we get shit on by Knights. But then if we're not mounted, we're a bit slow. I mean, I'm trying to think. If I wanted to do a different build, then I could just try to do a typical undead build. I think I would just do undead with feudal monarchy. I'd really like to unban Mystic Summoning, but Mystic Summoning is just way too good. I don't even know what else to say. It's just way too good. Just way too good. It didn't look too good. The undead build? Well, yeah, again, if I'm playing a realm that's doing entirely fire and spirit damage, and my undead are getting two-shot, and all the enemies have, like, titans and stuff early game, yeah, I mean, in that situation, it won't look too good. Yeah, it kinda... It has a problem or two. You can negate the weakness, yeah, chat. But I don't really give a shit about spirit and fire damage in the long term. It's not really a big deal. As undead, you can literally negate it entirely, and it doesn't even. In fact, in lots of builds, you actually have spirit resist on undead. But in the short term, if I'm playing a story realm that throws titans on me turn 10, yeah, that starts to become an issue. Hence, we're not talking about a normal game. We were talking about me specifically trying it in a story realm game. Chat. I mean, what builds do I have?
Starts here.
Which was this one again? I think I can do anything with this build. Oh, right, this was Pyre Templars. I could just take this same build. But why am I going Tome of Faith Opener? What I could do is a build. Let me think here. I could try to hard force Warbreeds. I'm not sure that'd be a good idea though. Pretty sure Warbreeds lose to every other charge unit. Well, I do to prepare versus Dragoons. I mean, reasonably, nothing. There's absolutely no way you can actually prepare against Dragoons. You just have to hope the Reaver player either A, gets killed early, or B, just gets killed by a Battle Mage player. I mean, if you're doing like, the thing is, if everyone does deliberate builds to counter me, then we lose. But if people don't, then yeah. I mean, there's no real way to make Warbreeds beat there's no real way to make Warbreeds beat Dragoons, because that's just not gonna work. Because Dragoons literally counter. Melee builds like Warbreeds by just staying out of range. That's kind of what makes Warbreeds so shitty. I mean, reasonably you could go Demon Warbreeds, but that's a whole thing. Well, I mean, that's one thing I could do, yeah. We could go with Premonition. That would at least dodge one shot. I'm trying to think here.
Your journey starts.
I already have a tome path, and I did that tome path.
What is your people's
Society shoots. Let's check out Reclaimers, Provisions of Destiny. That one will go Conquerors.
Your journey begins. Choose your first tone.
Let's think here. I think I would go. We could do Tome of Horde. Let's see, we could do Tome of Horde into. Tome of Faith into Tome of Revelry. Then we would actually want Tome of Virtue to get Virtuous Spirit, so we don't get screwed over by Tome of Horde. And then we go Devastation. Oh wait, no. Tome of Horde. We would be doing a crit build, so we're going Artificing. Well, maybe we don't go Tome of Horde then. Why are shield units considered bad now? When were they considered good? I actually don't know. When has shield, like, when have shield units been in the meta? Let's see. Tome of Horde, Tome of Faith. I feel like that's just a waste. We're doing all that for what?
Choose your first tome of magic.
I think we'd rather just start Tome of
What is
Zeal.
your ruler's origin?
Reavers don't want shield units. By the time you can get a decent shield unit, it's outscaled. It, like, I feel like some of you guys are on some giga copium here. There's a lot of copium being snorted. Devastation. So I have a problem with this version of the build. Now I'm running into the problem that we don't have enough order to do what I want. Okay, so we could take out. We go Tome of the Construct. Oh wait, no, we can't. That doesn't work, does it? Compounding defense is shield polearm fighter. Shoot. It would work if we were doing Pyre Templars. Dang. So maybe we would have to go Tome of Virtue. No, I think we'd just go Tome of Faith if it came down to it. Tome of Zeal, Tome of Cryomancy, Tome of Revelry. Tome of Artificing. We're not exactly being creative here.
What defines their society?
I can't think of any way to
Your
get...
journey begins.
Well, in this build, it would be almost impossible to go Angels. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's not even the value of defense. Like, a big reason Shield Units suck is that they can't get defense. It is because defense starts becoming less and less valuable, yes. But another big reason is that they're not even good. Like, it's like that one reason gets scapegoated is if somehow having 3 defense only against forward-facing targets will suddenly make them good. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. We're gonna be at 7 Chaos Affinity already, but we could just go Cleansing Flame here. Anyway. But that doesn't help us later on. We'd have to fit in one more Faith Tome, but the build doesn't work with Faith. We could change out of being Barbarian and grab maybe High. I think that'd be the only way to do Angel Warbreeds. We could go without Tome of Artificing, but then that's a good chunk of our crit gone. Yeah, I know there's 2. But no, why would I go Vision Quest order? Why would I do that? Vision gives you... For order, you get Inspiring, Killer, and 4th Status Resist. That's not doing it. What? Yeah, but it's not making a build work. That's just inting yourself really hard. That's taking a society trait that will effectively do nothing. That's not good. Yeah, but if I'm inting my build to make the build work, that's not... Like, Angel Warbreed would have to literally be a win condition for that to be worth doing. What do you think of the new prophecy traits? Do you feel like you're kind of forced into picking one? Nope. Not at all. In fact, I think for the most part, other than specific builds, I think a lot of people will actually drop them pretty quick. The one exception, I think, are the ones that could actually potentially win the game. But that's for people that are trying to, like, well, actually win the game on a society trait. So, like, the death one maybe could work. Because, like, once you complete it, you win the game. But it would also be... Well, you'd have to... I mean, it wouldn't actually be that hard. But you would have to win wars. The death one can't... You can't just, like, AFK until you beat it. Okay, I'm trying to think how I could possibly make this work. How do you think Flame Blessed Champions would work with Warbreed strat? Do you think I would attack them, create the cleansing flame under them, then move on to the tile, thereby cleansing my debuff? Do you think that's how it would work? Because that'd be a really funny, jank way to get self-cleansing into a Warbreed build. I mean, fuck it, we might as well try it, right? So I guess then we would do... Wait, isn't there one where you can get Infernal Might onto everybody? I don't know why Tutut's like keeping his spreadsheet hidden. Honestly, I feel like if I just took my Architect Paladin build and made it into a Barbarian build, it would actually end up doing way better. Funny enough. I'm looking at things. I'm trying to figure this one out. I know there's a way to get Infernal Focus onto other things. There's Demon Gate. Problem is, problem with this build, it's not very good. Which kind of sucks. I'm not sure I can fit Cryomancy in here. I'd have to take a suboptimal Tome of Faith, even though Light Spirit has been nerfed into the ground. Revelry, Artificing, Devastation. We can go Sanctuary. Now, we would get 7 Chaos Affinity at this point. Although this one kind of sucks because we'd have to wait a while to get that much Affinity. But we'd have Thomas Sanctuary. Is that really the best one that we could do? Yeah, realistically. Then we would go Tome of Exaltation for Angel Transformation into Tome of the Archon to get the Astras. Into Tome of the God Emperor. Now this could work.
Reveal yourself. Your journey.
I'm not sure it would be good though. And it would be Guthuk the Angel Bread.
Your
Great new
journey
copy.
starts here.
I'm keeping that one because that one's like legit. Angel Warbreed Barbarians. We slot in 1 Astra to get tanky. And then we kind of just use the... Well, actually, do we ever actually reach 8 Chaos Affinity with this
Your
build?
people's form.
Wait, there's a question.
Your journey begins.
No, actually we wouldn't. So that wouldn't work. Oh, boy. Mm-mm. Damn. I feel like the only way I can make this work is dropping Artificing. Well, I could drop Revelry. Would that be worth it? But then I lose my knowledge SPI. The problem with that is then I'm totally at RNG's whim. Devastation gets me the Warbreeds. Is why it's easier to just go Pyre Templars. Like, holy shit. Revelry is boring. Better play new tomes. Bro, I'm literally trying to do Angel Warbreeds here, and you're like, boring. I'm like, but what about boring? Yeah, but what about boring? Angel shades? Yeah, bro. How about we get regular shades to work first, huh? Well, it's not perfect, Delta.
Your journey.
I don't know. I don't know.
starts here.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it.
Choose your destination.
I don't like it.
Start.
Actually, I do need to check one thing for my architect build. Do I really want to try to play this today? I feel like it would make more sense to go Angel Paladins. And I feel like I'm kind of being a bit silly here. I don't even know how to make Paladins work with the Tome of Materium shenanigans. The problem is just nothing synergizes with itself. That's the biggest issue I'm facing. Nothing synergizes with itself. Like, you start the Sundering Blades, which barely affects anything. I think Sundering Blades might be one of the weakest damage enchantments in the game. And I don't really even know why I'm trying to make it work. I guess the idea is to just retaliate a lot and stack it up, but then stack it up and do what? I mean, it's definitely a tank build, but I'm not really sure what it does. I mean, I get lots of physical damage. Yeah, it's a problem I'm running into. I think literally any enchantment other than Sundering Blades would actually end up being better. Sundering Blades is such a... It's so niche. I don't even know what a better way to put it. I mean, I don't think going Demon Transformation is a good idea, because it's tier 4 Chaos. Chaos Affinity is the only affinity that does literally nothing. Like, it literally does nothing. The entirety of Chaos Affinity is you can pillage faster. Your tier 1 units get more XP if you're trying to do that. And is that it? I think that's literally it. It doesn't even have good one-time uses. Why is so harsh towards the Sundering Blade? Then enchantment is feelings too. Yeah. Maybe it should have better feelings.
What is your people's fault?
And be better. I feel like it's good in theory, but then it's like I'm trying to hard force it, and I just don't. It's like I don't see a world where it ends up being actually good. That's better.
Your journey begins.
What did I do for my tome pathing? Man, it's so rough because, like, Tome of Enchantment's gonna lose to Tome of Zeal 10 out of 10 times. The only thing Tome of Zeal has, or I should say doesn't have, it doesn't have...
Starts here.
Well, it's got spirit damage, but spirit damage falls off a cliff. Honestly, I wonder if I should just go a different build today. I'm not sure Architects is gonna work. Like, I'm trying to think, but I feel like at the end of the day, Architects just isn't really gonna work. But I've got pretty much... I've got pretty much the ideal build for them. The ability to go Bulwark into Paladins. Do Architect Inquisitors or something, be boring with it. Even if I did that, I would still need to play out the early game.
Choose your destination.
Okay.
Your journey starts here.
I mean, I'll give it one more go. I did hate the Tyrant Knight build before I got it to work. Honestly, maybe I should just do Undead Tyrant Knights again. What did I even do for that build?
Your
What
journey
culture did I use?
starts here.
That was... Wait, I think I deleted it. I think that was a one build I deleted. Because I changed it into a different build. Shoot. Or did I win? No, it was Guthuk Righteous Slaughter. Yeah, what culture did I do for that? Oh, Sworn Righteousness. Oh, man. Yeah, that was not a good play. That could have done better.
Hello.
What is this build? Oh, I remember this build. No, I did Warbreeds. And the only other player that got to late game happened to be doing a Bastion super build. And my shitty build was less shitty than his shitty build. Warbreeds were so bad though, they were actually only going even with Bastions, which is hilarious when you think about it. It's like the most pathetic thing you can imagine. Hold on, I need to go get a milkshake because I have low blood sugar. I'll be back. And then we'll host a multiplayer game. Well, I mean, I already hosted it, so hopefully people show up.
Hey, Wolf.
Law.
Chad, have any of you guys seen my wallet? Chad, you guys see my wallet? Chat? Chat? Chat?
Okay, guys, help me out. Loss, suffering, despair, ruin.
Yes.
What else is there?
You guys take my wallet? Chat? Chat? Delta, are you playing, by the way?
Wait, what?
So,
could
loss,
be the back-to-back.
suffering, despair, ruin. What else is there?
Dragoon King.
I don't know.
Who is this Corty guy? What the hell? Is it you, Pudding? Okay. Do you not have the rights to speak? Okay, it will be fixed shortly, I guess. Hello, Jonathan.
Yo.
The lobby code was posted in the discussion. Age of Wonders 1.
I see. Oh, Pudding's here. Nice.
I have a genius idea for my build. It will either suck or be amazing.
Right, I'm back. Okay. Here's a roll to speak. Yeah. Already should have it. He just needs to unmute.
Oh, hello guys.
Hello.
By the way, can I stream?
Hello.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, it is on World Seals active, by the way, so it's 75 points. No one's won by World Seals, but it will happen one day.
Literally slower than expansion victory.
Why does no one else like playing with Legends of Mirada?
They're very strong.
Are they?
Yes. If you play specific builds, like Necromancy, just allows you to get at least one junk in.
I got some nice stuff. I mean, the Troll King is nice, I guess.
Very strong, yes.
I kind of like the idea of, like, doing stuff on the world makes you stronger.
Which it is exactly this, yes.
Otherwise, there's a large tendency to just keep farming until 80 turns for some people.
Yeah, until there is nothing left. Literally. Zero farm.
Your journey.
And there is
Starts.
some
60.
farm. That's about right, yeah, when you should finish farming. Maybe a little bit earlier, if you have a good build.
Reasonably, what I've started to do is not try to farm starting from turn 1. I try to set up 2 cities before farming too much, and then just get a route, and then go from there.
And that's why you die.
No, I mean, it worked perfectly. Just architects, I didn't realize several things, like strong is pointless on architects.
I will show you how I'm playing them. I think they have a playstyle. I need to test it in the live version though.
I've tested some things. If you go Bulwark instead of Strong, I mean, you'll take more turns to win, but you just auto-battle, so it doesn't really matter. But Strong literally doesn't work because Earthbreaker isn't single target. Say single shot.
Shit.
I don't know
so
why.
bad, man. I don't know. It's so bad.
It starts the game as possibly the best tier 1 unit, and by like your second enchantment, it has already fallen off a cliff.
Well, they have AoE, right? 20% damage, yeah. You love that free damage, don't you? Okay, Guthuk, can we start?
Yeah, give me 1 second. So I was reading. We're not playing on beta, but I was checking their latest thing. It seems they fixed nature on beta, but they also nerfed all the support units, so I'm trying to not play on it.
Yeah, it's a very strange decision, I'm gonna be honest. Like, why? Literally, why?
What I can understand, players were... The average player who is apparently absolutely abhorrently bad at this game was literally having issues clearing the map properly.
I do not believe it. Like, just get more units. Up to 6 and you clear basically everything till mid-game.
I have no idea. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But it happened. So the devs were like, oh, we need to fix that. And so then they nerfed all the support units, and now they're complete garbage.
As it should be, I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, if they didn't enforce 15 of the same unit type in every army, would it really be Age of Wonders 4?
Nah, no way.
Sorry, I have to do that or else I can't make a thumbnail. Kitty, are you serious? You're dying? You're literally dying? Yeah, you're dead? You're dying, kitty? Ah, it's so sad how you're dying, kitty. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm gonna kick you guys off to a new stream. I just need one second.
The new DLC is out now, right?
What?
The new DLC, it's out?
Yeah. Have you not played on it?
No.
Okay.